Minister is humbly campaigning for global Biafran financial support. Purpose of Finland Convention, Biafran Defense Forces, and declaration-related activities. I appreciate all Biafrans who have been supporting our liberation movement. I also urge you to massively support more than ever, especially in these critical times. Oh, my three lovely great Biafrans, let's come to their support. To our Prime Minister, Master Simon Ekpa, who is currently working. Freedom is coming. Yeah. Yo. Masi Okechukwu. Salute every Biafran, especially. Yeah. Okay, Chukukama. Okay, Chukukaina. Okay, Chukukama. Onyamana gidi bakuno. Okay, Chukukama. Welu didi Chukukazebele. Okay, Chukukama. Okay, Chukukama. Okay, Chukurene Kelunu. Okay, Chukukama. Okay, Chukukaina yono. Okay, Chukukama. Okay, Chukukaina yona nyasi. Okay, Chukukama. There is no magic success in life. Life is backward to get to. It takes a man who believes in himself to create wealth. So keep working hard and never lose hope in what you believe in. Life is not easy. Make you take and judge. I want to use this special opportunity to recognize great team Odumegwu. I can't also forget General Airborne, the facto government in a special recognition to every Biafran who have been supporting one. May Elohim continue to flourish in your different endeavors. He says, the Prime Minister, Obatobie, Okechukwu Simukelekio, Mama, Okechukwu-kama, Okechukwu-kaina, no, Okechukwu-kama, Onya gidi bakulu, Okechukwu-kama, Welu didi Kazebele, Okechukwu-kama, Okechukwu-kama, Mama biko your body, Okechukwu-kama, Okechukwu-kama, Okechukwu-kaina yona nyasi. Ayole, aygalole garole nu. Uwi bole, banandu bafua. 1 + 1 is 2. Onye buru chakwa no. Don't give up. One day. so believe in your dreams, brother. Forget you could come and say no, no. Forget you could come. Forget you could. Forget you could come. Never you down your bed, no, no. Keep your head up, keep on fighting. A big shout out to Mazio Getukere. I salute you, my dear Mazio Simon Iba. Life is sweet when you're patient. The greatest shout out goes to the media team. They won. Life is a process. No matter how you go it. Mazi Ogechukunke, Omale Chanwe, the Biafran Republic Government and Finance is humbly come for global Biafran financial support for the purpose of Biafran Defense Forces and the declaration related activity. I appreciate all Biafrans who have been supporting our liberation movement. I also urge everyone to massive, especially in these critical times. Fellow lovely great Biafrans, let's come together and support our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa, who is currently working tirelessly to hand over our freedom to us this year 2024. Freedom is coming. Salute every Biafran, especially. Yeah. Okay, Chukwuka. Okay, Chukwuka, no. Okay, Gidi Babulo. Okay, Chukwuka. Well, Chukwuka Zebele. Okay, Chukwuka. Chukwuka okay, Chukwuka na yono no to. Okay, Chukwuka okay, Chukwuka na yona nyasi. Okay, Chukwuka. There is no magic to progress and success in life. Life gives back what you give it. It takes a man who believes in himself. So keep working hard. Never lose hope in what you believe in. Ayakata. Life is not easy. Sigh. Make it take and I want to use this opportunity to recognize great team. I can't also forget General Philip Evian, Pokemon Daloso. Can you take one woman on the ground? Umoma Kubigwe Anina Fuakolo Airborne. De facto government, a special recognition to every Biafran who have been supporting from day one. May you know him continue to flourish in your different endeavors. This is Malina Bigano, Odike, one of the Prime Minister, Obatobie. Okay, you could get it, Simukeleyo. Mama. Ogechubu kama. Ogechubu kaina yo no. Ogama. Ona mana gidi bakulo wunu. Ogechubu kama. Welu chubu kasebele. Ogechuma. Ogechubu kama. Mabiko yo bolisa. Ogechubu kama. Ogechubu kaina yo. Ogechubu kama. Ogechubu na yo na nyasi. Ogechubu kama. Ayole, ayiga kono lega role nu. Ubi bole, cheta kwa nandugo. 1 + 1 is +2 is 4. Onye puru yuzo kwa no. Don't give up. He's so close. He's so close. Ogechubu kama. Never you give up. No. Ogechubu. Believe in your dreams, brother. Ogechubu kama. Never you say no. Ogechubu kama. Ogechubu kaina yo. Ogechubu. Never you down your bed, no. Ogechubu kama. Keep on fighting more. Ogechubu kama. Oyabala jodo. Ogechubu kama. A big shout out to Mazi Ogechubu. I salute you, my dear Mazi. Life is sweet when you're patient. The greatest shout out goes to the media team with talents. They were.
I did not jump it. I did not. Yes, I jumped it. They came to my house just to kill me. And the Igbo man did not jump it. You're here now. Jump it. Defendant, did not jump. Defendant, did not jump. Animals in court to testify. Oh, your uncle ruled my law. He did not jump. Igbo man, not run. Igbo man, dump your bail. Your own man said that he did not jump. My lord. I don't know why my case should be contrary to the Constitution of Nigeria, Constitution of United Nations.
Extradition from Kenya.
Oh God, my lord, I am dead already. Yes, dead already. The only thing that can bring me back is Biafra. This life is meaningless without freedom, real freedom.
Biafra,
African man,
freedom, Igbo nation.
Biafra. Oh, rise up like the rising sun, Nigeria, fight peacefully. Referendum. Now is our can not move. Nigeria, your own ruling, my Lord, my Lord. Your own God, my Lord, I did not jump bail. Igbo man does not run, real man no jump bail. Why thou prosecutes me, my Lord? Why you say there is God? Oh, watch. I did not jump bail. Yes, I did not jump. Jump bail, jump bail. They came to my house to kill me, to kill like Lagos. Let it all get style, let it all get style. Nigerian army came to kill me, just to see me dead. Oh, oh, I saw, defender. I did not jump in. To defend myself, Nigeria, obey your own court order. I did not jump the bill. They came to kill, oh, extra rendition. I did not jump the bill. I did not jump in. The whole world is watching. I did not jump it. Yeah, I did not jump it. They came to my house to kill me, to kill like Lagos. It's all that star. Nigeria came to kill me, just to see me there. It's I say defender, defender. I jump in. That's all I stand for, to defend myself. Nigeria, own court order. I did not jump the bed. They came to kill, oh, extra rendition. Extra rendition. I did not jump your bed.
France, lovers of freedom of the world. Welcome, welcome, welcome this morning to the questionnaire platform, anchored by myself, Mazi David Nana. I welcome you. Where are you watching from? Please tell us where you are watching us from. We can acknowledge your presence. Those of you watching from Facebook, those watching from YouTube and X, I welcome you this morning. Thank you for joining me. How is it happening in your area? Good morning, good afternoon from here. Depending your time and your location. Ụmụ Chineke, ndewono, nono, ekondo, bon dia. Yes, so we have to do what we need to do. We have to continue our awareness. We have to continue the education. We have to continue to let people understand what is playing out at the. So where are you watching us from? Those of you who are watching from the homeland, what is happening around your vicinity? What can you say is happening in Biafra land, the land of our ancestors, the land of God itself? Yesterday we had people that they are, River State. We have some people here. Yesterday also we are still hearing that some communities are being surrounded. We are hearing kepu that people are rising up, people are waking up, people are speaking. So if you are watching us from Biafra land, from the 40 states of Biafra, please tell us what you are hearing. Ebe ahụ ị nọ, ka efe ị na-anụ. What are you feeling? Are you feeling the impact of Biafra? Are people now waking up, or are people still sleeping? Are people still thinking of one Nigeria? Are you thinking still of one Nigeria in your area? So tell us what is happening, because we need to know. We need to know and tell our people also what they need to know. Those of you at Olu State, Okigwe State, Isoko Urobo, those of you are from Ohabueni, Akpakikoro, anywhere that you are watching us from, what is happening in your locality? We need to know. You need to tell Biafran. One thing we have always told you, if you see something, you have to say something. As it stands now, everywhere is hot. Yes. The tension around Nigeria now is very high. So in Biafran territory, we know Biafra land is the safest place to be in that part of the world. But we have to ask our people, we have to, find out from our people how it is happening in Biafran territory. So if you are in Biafra land, tell us what you are experiencing. Tell us what is happening. Are the terrorists still harassing you? I mean, those in uniform. Are they still intimidating people? What about those Megad? All those shoe shiners? All those Okada, Hausa, Fulani people? Are you still seeing them in your areas? If you see them converging, anywhere that you see that they are converging in your areas, you have to say something to your brother and sister so that people can be conscious of what is happening in your area. A lot of intels are coming out about their planned attack in Biafran territories. So you need to be prepared. You need to be prepared. And you need to stand up to defend yourself. Anywhere in Biafran territory, it doesn't only matter that you need to have gun. If you don't have gun, you go to moge, you go to kabad, you go to fuel, you chọ acid, you go to ihe ndị eji anụ ọgụ. here defend your women and children. Because Oga Burugi, it will be a very big shame to you, very big disgrace to your community. It will be a very big disgrace to the Igbo race, a respected race, that ordinary Fulani that has not taken have not taken bath for 3 good days, we come to your community and buy you. You get very big disgrace. That Fulani boy, Neruhu 10, 20 or 30 years, we come to your community and kill you. You just die like chicken. A whole game one wafi body. It will be a very big shame and disgrace that you'll be in your village, you'll be in your community, you'll be in your family house, and a ragtag Fulani boy of 20 years who is very smelly will come and take over and take out your life, rape your women, kill your children before you. And you call yourself an Igbo man, you call yourself a Biafran, a very big disgrace Biafran. So if you don't know how to prepare to fight, this is just the time. Gabrugi here, it will be a very big disgrace that somebody will come to your community, come to your family compound, and kill your brother or you kill your sister or even kill you. That Fulani man that have not even taken his or his bet. He even rape your woman, join, and you are there looking sheepishly, mopping at him, begging for your life. Whereas you have the opportunity of protecting yourself and protecting your family. So this is a wake-up call for you to know that the time that Mazin and the Kano have talked about, this is the time now. This is the time that our Hamadike talked about. The time is now. So if you have not prepared yourself, if you are not prepared to take care, protect your women and children, you know, you are in a very big trouble. But if you are prepared, be very, very vigilant. At any point in time, these people are ready. These people will come for you. Rather than they coming for you and taking you down, then you have to take them down yourself. Very, 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 very important.
There is no magic to progress and success in life. Life gives back what you give to it. It takes a man who believes in himself to create wealth. Working hard and never lose hope in. Life is not easy.
So, my wonderful people, just like I was saying, this is the time for you to get prepared for what is to come, or what has already come. Because terrorists are here, they are not joking. They are not even relenting. Even with the CPC designation of Nigeria, they are now emboldened to come out in the open to kidnap the children from schools, to kill people in various communities. So you as a Biafran, how prepared are you where they come for you, where they come for your women and children? How prepared are you to defend your family? How prepared are you to defend your women? How prepared are you to defend your community? This is the question that I have to ask you this morning. Go forward. I want you to understand that Biafran Republic Government in Exile that was established in 2023 is the only government, the only legitimate authority of the Biafran people that is representing Biafran cause in Washington, D.C. Is representing Biafran cause, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, under the leadership now of Acting Prime Minister Brgie.Mnk. It is the only legitimate body, God, that the world now know and recognize. So if you are a Biafran and you are waking up from your sleep or your slumber and you are thinking of where to support the Biafra movement, you are a Biafran and you are just waking up, you are just realizing that things are no longer what you expected it to be, and you want to support the freedom of your people. Look for Biafran Republic Government in Exile, cabinet members, or you go to the website biafranrepublicgovernment.org. This is the government will be Biafran Republic Government will be in small letters, complete, then .org. Go to that website, browse through it, and you will see the government that is protecting your life, the government that is speaking for you. So if you don't know the government that is fighting for you, go to Biafran Republic, www.biafranrepublicgovernment.org. You are going to see the wonders that BRGIE have been doing since 2023 to date. And you'll be very much proud of Brgie.Mnk and all the Biafran Republic government in Exile that are fighting for you. Very, very important. I just want to talk about the conviction of sentencing of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, because that is the trending. That is, there is no place, no, especially in that evil contraption called Nigeria. There is nobody that cannot say that he or she have not heard what is happened or what has happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is not possible. Anybody that is in Nigeria, in Biafra, in Oduduwa land, anywhere in Arewa, even in the Fulani territory, they understand who Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is now. They understand what happened between the Nigerian government and the Biafran people. They understand the position of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They understand the position of the Nigerian state. As a matter of fact, there are intel that came out, even it was Portable that made that confession that Sunday Igboho was given 50 million. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was also promised, tried to be pressured to accept money in his agitation. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu vehemently rejected and wholeheartedly told the Nigerian government that what he needs is his freedom and the freedom of its people. But Sunday Igboho accepted money, and today it is even it is not even a secret. It is even glaring and very open to everyone that Sunday Igboho is not talking about freedom of the Yoruba race. And even if what Portable said is right, but with the attitude of Sunday Igboho and those who were saying they are fighting for Yoruba nation, you will understand that actually money is changed hands. But in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said over his dead body, will he sell the freedom of his people for ordinary paper, for or property, or influence, or position? And that is the reason why the Nigerian government sentenced Mazi life imprisonment. Of course, everybody who have not heard that will say, oh, this man that they sentenced life imprisonment, what everybody would like to know the crime that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed all over Africa. It is a news that any ear that hears it, we like to find out what is the crime of this man that the Nigerian government sentenced to life imprisonment. What did he do? What offense did he commit? Did he kill anybody? Did he try to overthrow the government? What kind of crime will warrant Nigerian government to sentence this man life imprisonment? Then when you dig into the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you will now find out that he committed no crime. Sorry, I had a call. A call just came in. So, like I was saying, somebody who don't know the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and heard about life imprisonment would like to know what crime that he committed that will make the Nigerian government to jail him for life. And when you go into the case details, you find out that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an innocent man. You find out that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed no crime known to law. You find out that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not kill anybody. You find out that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not commit any kind of fraudulent activity, criminal activity that he has no even a case to answer with the answer. Yes, you find out that he is just an innocent man that the Nigerian government is just intimidating and harassing. That the Nigerian government just jailed him just for standing for what he believes in. You find out that Mazi Kanu have not killed anybody. And you blame the government for all these atrocities that is happening in Nigeria. So when you go into that case in detail, you also find out that the Nigeria is a terrorist state. Find out that the Nigerian judiciary is also very, very corrupt. You find out that the Nigerian government is complicit in the crimes against humanity, against the Biafran people. You will find out that this is a confirmation. What is happening today against Mazi Kanu is a confirmation of that leaked video between Kunle and Shetima, when Shetima said they are going to deal with the Igbo race, they are going to deal with Mazi Kanu, they are going to deal with the Biafran people. And what is the crime of the Biafran people or Mazi Kanu for asking for their freedom? When you dig deep, you find out that this is an Islamic agenda that the Fulanis, they are trying to promote. You will find that this is their conquest agenda which they have planned time immemorial. Even during the Usman Dan Fodio regime, where he was conquering the Hausa tribe, they were also planning how to take over Nigeria and convert it into an Islamic state. When you go deeper, you find out that the Fulanis have already bought over every politician that is representing your communities, your state, your local government, or your counties in your area. In other words, you will believe that everybody that is a Nigerian representative in your locality that is not speaking against the injustices against the people, the Biafran people, as in Nandekan, you will understand that this person is now in the payroll terrorist Nigerian state. So this is the evidences that Nigeria. You find out that this man, Mazi Kanu, that they now sentenced to life imprisonment and take him to Sokoto, that he just a man whose hand is clean. As a fact, under which law was Mazi Kanu sentenced to life imprisonment? The law that does not exist. You cannot even show him his crime. You cannot even prove beyond reasonable doubt that what you say you are jailing him for, that he did it. And even at that, you have no right to even arraign him before any court in Nigeria because you lack the jurisdiction. So you find out that this is an intimidation and harassment upon the Biafran people from the southeastern part of Nigeria, reason for asking for a separate nation of their. And not only that, if you draw your mind back 100 years ago, we were never Nigerians. Nigeria was a first amalgamation that brought 3 different nations to one people. And in 2014, that first amalgamation ended. And we started our process of exiting that evil contraption. See, the Nigerian government do not want to negotiate with indigenous people to know if they really want to belong to that evil entity or not. So what you see happening to Mazi Kanu today is not for the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a person, but for you as a Biafran, reminding you of the Nigerian government invasion of Biafra land between 1967 to 1970 that led to the death of over 3.5 million Biafran men, women, and children. So, and in this 21st century, I want each and every one of us to understand that the fight for our freedom in this 21st century is going to be like it was between 1967 to 1970, because a lot of people have risen up to fight for what they believe in. So the conviction and the sentencing of Nnamdi Kanu have opened another chapter, another book, have opened another process, another avenue for Biafrans, genuine Biafrans, who understand what freedom is all about. Before Mazi Nnamdi sentenced, a lot of people were afraid to speak. Before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sentenced, a lot of people were even afraid to associate themselves with Biafra. Before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was sent to Sokoto, a lot of people do not even have the balls to even tweet, to even talk about incarceration, to even tell the Nigerian government in a tweet or even in a comment section, to even write that the detention of this man is illegal. People should let him know. A lot of people could not do that. But immediately Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was sentenced to life imprisonment. You know what life imprisonment is? That he is going to spend the rest of his life in prison. Then a lot of people started to wake up and started to ask questions. And why people are trying to wake up and ask questions, others are also being embedded into the reality of the Nigerian state. Yes, why we expect a lot of people to come on board to ask questions and as well join in the fight for the freedom of our leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. There are those well who are under the payroll of the Nigerian terrorist state, who are now trying to do a damage control for the Nigerian state, who are also coming out to fight to continue to promote the Nigerian government evil agenda against our leader and against the people. Because it is not about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, mind you. It is about Biafra as a nation. It is about our continued existence as a people. Because the Nigerian government saw Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a problem to them. They saw Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a stumbling block to their advancement of the Islamic agenda. They saw Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as an obstacle, an impediment to the full Islamization agenda, because Mazi Nnamdi, the person who raised the alarm as far back as 2015, this is 10 years, as far back as 10 years ago, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went to America and told our people that the Fulanis are coming. They are coming to take over our land. They are coming to rape our women. They are coming to kill our children. They are coming to burn our property. and that the army, the police, the military are behind them, that this is the plan that they have to take over Nigeria. That the Fulanese said that Nigeria belongs to them, and there is nothing that can stop them from overrunning Nigeria and convert to Islamic State. As at 2015, Nnamdi Kanu went to America and spoke to Biafrans, and he told them that we need to rise up and get prepared before a time like this to arrive. We need to have the arms nation, because all these people who are coming to take over your land, they are not coming to it with a stick. They are coming with arms and ammunition. They are not coming to negotiate with you. They are coming to take it over by force, by thunder, by fire. And if anybody should stand on the way, that person is going to be brought down. Their advancement, that nobody will dare stand on their way for that advancement. Nnamdi Kanu went to Georgia, called Biafrans while he was made a guest speaker in one of the occasions. He told them, this is the plan, and there is nothing that will make them to stop unless we stop them. So Nnamdi Kanu is the person that opened the eyes of the Nigerian people, because they were all sleeping and snoring. He even told you that the politicians are in with them, because the Fulanese earmarked a large sum of money. They are the Islamic world in support of this conquest, because it will be to their benefit that the whole world becomes Islam. It will be to their benefit. So both Saudi Arabia, both Qatar, both Turkey, both and all the Islamic nations of this world are in support of Nigeria transforming into an Islamic state. So they fund them, they support, they assist in any way that they can. But it is the only, and the reason why they are doing that is because they want to convert everybody to Islam. And they want to dip their Quran in the Atlantic Ocean. And they can never stop until they achieve that aim. And the only way we can stop them is to get prepared, be armed the same way that they are arming themselves. And when they come to kill us, we confront them, we defend ourselves, and protect our women and children. As far back as 2015, Nnamdi Kanu made this broadcast and made this plea before the Biafrans in Georgia. They called Nnamdi Kanu names. They say he's a warmonger. They say he's trying to put people in jeopardy. They say he's trying to stoke ethnic tension and all the rest of them. Why the Biafran people or the Igbo people were looking at Nnamdi Kanu as an enemy, as a problem. The Fulanis were angered by that singular revelation, because that has been their plan, secret plans. Because why they are planning, they were sending their people to your communities. They send them to your community as a shoe shiner. They send them to it as a gate man. They send them to your communities as a tomato seller. Now they send them to your community as a bike rider. They open all the what do you call it? Oh my God, it's escaping me. They open all the borders in the north and tell the Fulanis from Niger, from Burkina Faso, from Mali, anywhere that the Fulanis are, they tell them, come into Nigeria, come and help us to conquer these people. They are coming in, and why they come in, they give them arms and ammunition, send them to the southeast. And when they come into the southeast, you see them, they rent, sometimes they go into the bushes and build shelters in bushes. Some of them rent small, one room apartment in your various communities. The next day they are 5, they are 10 in one room apartment. They go into the communities, into the urban areas. You see them doing megad, gate men. You see them selling tomatoes, carrying wheelbarrow here and there. You see them selling onions. You see them shining your shoes. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made you to understand that all these people that are in various communities, they have the reason why they came in this form. These are the people that they are using to spy in your communities, to know what's actually happening, to know all the nooks and crannies in your communities. These are the people that is giving the caliphate information about who and who will be against them. Who and who, what is your strongholds? The people that are speaking for you. These are the same people, those who should be contacted, who should be given positions when there are electioneering years. That is how they get Nyanwodo into position as Ohaneze. That is where they take hope. That is why they get Salute. That is why they get Mba. That is why they get Oti. They selected all these people that he put in various positions in our local government, in our state and local government assemblies. Because anybody that Oti puts in power, that person must be loyal to Oti. Anybody that Soludo gives a position, that person must be loyal to Soludo. If Soludo is loyal to the Fulani, you must be loyal to Soludo, who is loyal to Fulani. This is how people entered our communities, entered our villages. They entered into us. Some of them started in intermarrying, impregnating most of our girls, giving them money, impregnated them, and they gave offsprings in our various communities and answered our names. So it was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that reveals all these secrets that all these people kept. They were hiding from the people, but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was the one who brought it into the world to see, to Biafrans to see. So when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was telling people in Georgia about the need for them to fund their freedom, that the Fulanis are here, and these people were calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu names. The Fulanis saw Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as an obstacle to them. In 2015, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came to Nigeria. They arrested him. They also put him in prison. It was by the grace of God that Niger Delta Avengers freed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But the damage has been done. The revelation has already been made. The secrets have been exposed. So a lot of people now understood where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was coming from. We now understood that this is the agenda of the Fulanis, because a lot of people who are so much immersed in their business. A lot of people were so much focused on their business that they don't give a damn what is happening around them. So it was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that was able to wake us up. People hated Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for that. And that is why they did everything humanly possible to silence Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In 2017, they tried to eliminate him. They could not succeed. In 2022, they traveled abroad. As long as the Islamic world was behind them, the whole world will not speak, because the Nigerian government with the Islamic world have been able to buy over all the world media. CNN, Al Jazeera, CBN, or this, that, every BBC or every news outlet was silenced because Nigeria earmarked large sums of money in order to make sure that this Islamic agenda did not fail. So they saw Nnamdi Kanu as an obstacle. And in 2021, they kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu. Simon Ekpa also took up that challenge when he saw the Kanu also saw. So they tried to make sure that that man revealed their secrets, that man is not going to go scot-free. They went to Kenya and kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu. And today, they have sentenced Nnamdi Kanu because they understand what Nnamdi Kanu is to the Biafran nation. They understand the position, the wealth of experience, the power of the words of our leader, the command that he wears among the youth, among the totality of the over 80 million Biafrans. They understand that. And they felt that the best thing they can do is to silence Nnamdi Kanu forever. So they now sentence him to life imprisonment. Now that you, as an ordinary Biafran, knew that Nnamdi Kanu committed no crime, but they sentenced him to life imprisonment, it is now opening another chapter for you who have not been speaking to rise up and speak, to rise up and know that it is not about Nnamdi Kanu. It is about your race. It is about us as a people. If we don't fight to free ourselves and free our leader out of this precarious situation, we are a doomed race. So when this happened on the 20th of November, the whole world was let loose. Biafran territory was like, is this happening in the 21st century? That a man who committed no crime can be jailed for life? Then all of us are in danger, and a lot of people are now waking up for the realization of the fact that Nigeria is never destined to benefit each and every one of us. So I want us to understand that this is the time Biafrans all over the world to come together and fight for the freedom of their people. I'm going to play a clip of our sister, one of our sisters. You see, most of these celebrities were not speaking before now. Most of them are also still sleeping. Most of them, because of what Nigeria portends, they understand the precarious situation that they are in Nigeria. Every one of them, because they are afraid. And I ask you, how can you be afraid in your own country? If you feel that this country is yours, are you supposed to be afraid in a country that belongs to you? No. So why are you afraid to speak? Why are you afraid to even talk against the enemies that you have? If that country is actually your country, if that country actually values you, why are you afraid to even confront your enemy with your speech? Why? To you, it is also a proof to tell you that the Fulani have taken Nigeria as their own. The Fulanis have called on the Fulanis all over the world to come and help them overrun you and convert you to Islam. But you, that a full-blooded Biafran, you cannot rise up to support the Biafran in exile that is have also reason up to fight for the liberation of Biafra land. Very, very important. Why some people are waking up, some are others. Some others are even diving into the lagoon. Before I played the Destiny Etiko, who is our sister, who just spoke about our leader, out of fear, she selected her words. There is one if those maybe misty. Do I call it a Biafran? Me blood. Maybe 90% Fulani blood. Let me play you a clip of somebody who says she is a Biafran. She is from Biafran land. But find it okay. In her, she said it's okay for the situation or what has happened to Mazin and the Kanu. To her, there is no problem about that. Rather, she is even calling for punishment for Mazin and those who are fighting for Biafra. It's very, very unfortunate that in this 21st century, before your very korokoro eyes, with what Nigerian government is doing, the harassment and the intimidation that we pass through, even the international community have seen it. The atrocity of the Nigerian state against indigenous people. It is unbelievable that somebody can still support Nigerian government atrocity against Mazin and the Kanu. This is very unfortunate. This lady here, I'm going to play this clip because this lady here, in question, I don't know where she is. We don't know where this lady is from. But this lady says a Biafran, she come from the same state with her leader Mazin and the Kanu. And she's so much happy. She's so much impressed with what the situation that our leader Mazin and the Kanu is passing through today. I want you all to listen to this evil lady. I don't know how to call her a woman, because if she's a woman, she will understand that there are women like her whom the Fulanis have murdered. There is one of our sisters from Anambra State, if I'm not mistaken, that the Fulanis butchered her, cut her body parts into pieces and threw it all around her farms. They met her in the farm and butchered her just like an animal. And this infuriated our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, our prime minister as well, and Biafra. And this is the reason why Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is jailed today for speaking and revealing all the secrets that the Fulanis try to hide. And this woman, this lady here, is coming out to castigate Mazin Nnamdi Kanu or fight against Biafra restoration. It is really, really very, very sad. So I want us to listen to what this fool has. when you look at this lady, are you going to say that this lady is truly a Biafran woman or Igbo girl? No, sincerely speaking, for any one of you that is watching, whether you are a lady, you are a man, or you are a female, and you look at this lady here and you listen to her with the way she is talking, the way she is speaking, and all the garbage and nonsense that is coming from her mouth, will you rise this woman or this lady as a Biafran or as an Igbo girl? Tell me, what is the crime that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has committed for fighting for Biafra? Now, when you listen to this fool, and that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was calling people to come and support Biafra, that he was not actually, he never supported at the initial stage. So this lady was referring to 2009 when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was calling for the Nigerian government to restructure Nigeria so that every indigenous population, indigenous person will have a say in what is happening in Nigerian government, so that the Nigerian government can be able to better the lives of its citizens. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu supported restructuring of Nigeria, called on the government of the Nigerian state to change their policy against Nigerians, that the people are suffering, the people are being killed, there are no security for their lives and property, that the people are living in abject poverty, that the government should change their policies, which are actually detrimental to the better living conditions of the people. In 2009, that is what this evil lady is referring to. So when Nigeria decided not to heed to the call for the restructuring of the state, because they have already restructured Nigeria to their taste. I mean, the Fulanis, because in every security agencies, they are the head. In every position in Nigeria, it is led by the Fulanis. So they have restructured Nigeria to their taste. So therefore, every other indigenous person is not welcome in Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saw that, and he knew that Nigerian government were never going to, the Fulanis will never allow any kind of restructuring. And why the Nigerian government refused to restructure, they now targeting their policies against the Biafran people and started silencing dissenting voices. People who were speaking against the atrocity of the Nigerian state, Nigerian government now started silencing them. Our people were being killed. Our people were being jailed. Property were being destroyed at random. And the government was actually part and parcel of what is happening to the Biafran people. Their policy against us were to destroy us, destroy our race, never allow us to prosper, never allow us to, benefit from the natural resources that come from our land. So our leader said, we have had enough. Harassment, intimidation, generalization, name it. We can no longer be part of this system. This is what this evil lady is trying to say here. Now, when you listen to this garbage that this evil lady is saying, he say Biafran restoration, Biafran movement is not what every Biafran supported, but what is your own support? What do you want? If you want one Nigeria, you go with your one Nigeria. But there is no statistics that this girl can now tell us that Biafran, not every Biafran supported it. Because in 2024, we had a self-referendum. This self-referendum was Biafrans to decide, over 80 million Biafrans to decide whether they want Biafra or they want to remain in Nigeria. When this self-referendum was held, it was held online, it was held manually in Biafran territory all over the world. 56 million Biafrans, 56 million voted in favor of the Biafra referendum, saying yes. 56 million voted for Biafra exit out of Nigeria. So everybody is not going to support Biafra, we understand that. But the percentage that supported Biafra, the percentage that approves Biafra, outnumber those like her, like those like herself, who are saying that they don't want Biafra. But I am here telling this EU, this Fulani breed, this Apunakuna, or whatever you may call her, telling her that over 56 million Biafrans out of the out of the 80 million voted in support of Biafra. So yes, majority carries the vote. So the number of people who want Biafra outnumber the number of people who want one Nigeria like herself. Nobody is trying to match anybody into one. Nobody tried to match you into one. Biafran Restoration Project, we did a self-referendum where everybody was given an opportunity to decide to be in Nigeria or to be a Biafran. So nobody forced anybody. So when you say trying to match you into one, nobody trying to match you into one. As a matter of fact, if you still want to be a Nigerian, who is asking you to come and be a Biafran? You have only one voice. Yes, you have only one vote. Nigeria, it's okay. You remain with your one Nigeria. But don't come and try to downplay the sacrifices that people have put in place, have made in this Biafran Restoration Project. Don't try to insult the sacrifice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. His parents, he's in prison for going to 10 years. So you have the opportunity to come out of camera and be talking rubbish. Nobody is trying to match you into being a Biafra. It's just that you are foolish enough not to understand who you are. Of course, I don't know whether you are a real Biafran. There is nothing like a divide, okay? I want our listeners to understand there is nothing like a divide. Before, Mazi Rafu Wazirike in 1999 took up that challenge, but the Nigerian government subdued Rafu Wazirike. Nigerian government clamped down on those who were fighting for Biafra then because they never wanted Biafra to be. So it was never a divide. Even when Mazi Rafu Wazirike was fighting for Biafra, a lot of its members were killed. Like you said, he said Rafu Wazirike was non-violent, but his people were killed by the violent Nigerian state. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was never violent. He also non-violent, and his people were also killed by the Nigerian state. So sorry, I was being distracted, so I have to really respond to, because I'm still at work. Most of these things we are doing, we are still working, and we are still doing to make sure that we educate our people. So why this foolish lady don't know that Nigeria does not mean well for her? She is trying to downplay the sacrifices of those who are fighting for her freedom. Let me take it back so that I can be able to speak on what she's all this her rant in here, because she's trying to deceive the gullible. And of course, she will only deceive those who have the same mindset with her. She will not deceive the real Biafrans. So here she was saying that we have a divide, and I've just told you how came about Rab was Wike, the Masob that she was talking about. There was nothing like a divide, because when Masob was here, there was nothing like IPOB. Okay, it was the failure of Masob that gave birth to IPOB. So even while Rafu was Rico was peaceful, according to her, the Nigerian government were also clamping down on the agitators. Then when P2B was in government, in Anambra State governor, you saw how Masop members' corpses were seen all over Oji River. A lot of them were massacred. So she cannot say that, oh, they are peaceful, and therefore the Nigerian government take their peacefulness for. Did they not take their peacefulness for granted? Were they not killed? They were. Then when you say when it was time for Masop, when IPOB were having chaos, you ask this for what kind of chaos is she talking about? Because the last time I checked, IPOB has been a peaceful movement, a peaceful organization. IPOB is all over the world. Biafran people are all over the world. They have not been proscribed. They have not committed any crime all over their host countries. Only in Nigeria that IPOB was proscribed. The reason for the proscription is to deter them, to frighten them into not fighting for Biafra. That was all. The reason for the proscription of IPOB in Nigeria is for the Nigerian government using a sledgehammer against an ant, because we are peaceful. They were only carrying flags, raising their flags, and chanting, singing for Biafra and all the rest of them. But Nigerian government clamped on them. So they have always been peaceful. They were killed at Mpo. They were killed at high school Aba. They were killed at Emene. They were killed at Ugocha. Name it. So what is this foolish lady talking about? Chaos, chaos. Who is creating the chaos? It is the same Nigerian government that she is representing. If you ask this fool what happened in Lekki Tollgate, she will also downplay it. Is it IPOB that killed people at Lekki Tollgate? Is it in 2020? Was it? This is the kind of mixed blood that we have that say that they are Biafrans, but most of them are not Biafrans. We know what Nigerian government are doing. They select some few unscrupulous individuals and give them money, come on social media to speak against their own race, to speak against their own freedom. And people like this foolish lady, maybe she's not married to Biafran. She may go to Fulani. She may have a Fulani husband or boyfriend, and that is why she can say all what she's saying, because she knows that, oh, tomorrow she go to Fulani. But I want her to understand that her life, even with that Fulani husband or boyfriend, is in danger if you don't retrace her steps. You see what she's saying? The East is in turmoil. Who is making it insecure? It is the Nigerian government that this foolish lady is supporting. It's the same Nigerian government, the army, the police, the military, all of them are all over your communities, your states, mounting roadblocks here and there. All of them, it is the Nigerian police that are harassing people and intimidating people in the East. So what is she talking about? The UGM, who is the unknown government? Is it not the Nigerian government that are funding the unknown government? The ECN that she's talking about, we don't have. What we have is the Biafran Defense Forces in this 21st century. These Biafran Defense Forces are in the bushes protecting our women and our children. Is it the UGN that is kidnapping people? Is it the ESN, according to her, or the Biafran Defense Force that are kidnapping people? What is happening in Benue, in Kaduna, Katsina? Is it the UGM or the ESN that is doing it? This is the kind of mindset that all these foolish people have. These Fulanis that we have in our blood, in our communities, in our state, in our local government. This Fulani blood that I don't know where their mothers impregnated, the Fulani impregnated their mother and gave birth to them. These are their mindset. This is how they speak. They are not reasonable enough to use their number 6. But not that she doesn't know what is actually happening. No. She will not say that she doesn't know that it's the Fulani that are kidnapping people. She will not tell you that she's not the Fulani that are kidnapping school children, taking them to bushes and demanding ransom. She will not tell you that it's the Nigerian army and police that are harassing her people. Checkpoint here and there. But she's here condemning IPOB, condemning ESN according to her. That is to tell you the kind of people that we have in Biafra who say that they are Biafrans. But believe you me, these people are not Biafran. This lady is not a Biafran. We don't know how much she was paid. But no matter what, she has failed. Cannot be from the same state with our Hamadike. Tell your state, where is your village? Where is your local government? What is your name? You can't be from the same state with our Hamadike. We reject you being a Biafran. We reject you in totality being a Biafran. You can never be a Biafran. You must have Fulani blood in you. That is why you can see black, you call it white, or you see white, you call it yellow, because you are Fulani. We know Fulani when we see them. You are Fulani, you are not a Biafran. I must have to be very, very sincere for everybody who this lady is not a Biafran and can never be Biafran. You can never come from the same state with a man who is fighting to free you out of the subjugation, out of slavery that the Nigerian government have placed on your neck. That tag the Nigerian government have placed on you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the man that is taking that tag away from you. And you are here ranting. You are not ashamed of yourself. You are not ashamed of yourself that you are so proud of Nigeria, but you are in diaspora. You are in diaspora speaking for ne. You cannot be ashamed of yourself that you say you came from Biafra land, but you don't have things that you can be proud of. Say, oh, at least this is what we are benefiting in Biafra. This is what the government have done in Biafra. This is what Nigeria is doing in Biafra. This is what we can boast of in our communities, that when people finish from school, they can have job, they can do this light, there is electricity, there is this, and you cannot say that. You are here speaking English. Meanwhile, you are in diaspora. You are in diaspora where the government have provided them Look at how you are looking. Because you are living in a civilized where you have security. If you love Nigeria so much, just live wherever you are living. Go back to that state that you are so proud of. You are so proud of your identity. Go back there and live your life. If you so much love Nigeria, you move, you get by who? Who kills you when you move? The same Nigerian government that you are supporting, the same terrorist government that you are pledging allegiance to. These are the same people that are killing you. These are the same people that have overrun communities in Niger, in Borno, in Castina, in Benue. The same people, the same template. But because Biafra land is free, because of the presence of the Biafran Defense Forces, you felt that, oh, it is a rock science that is just happen like that. You know that there are people who are protecting Biafra land, people that are supporting Mazin and Kanu. People that stood by Mazin and Kanu are the ones who are protecting your women and your children, your brothers and sisters from that state that you say you came from. You are really, that is a shame unto you. You must be ashamed of yourself. If you say you are an Igbo girl, for you to come out and be speaking this way, a man fighting for your freedom, Mazin and Kanu, a man who has spent almost everything that he has to sacrifice for the freedom of his people, Mazin Kanu, is a man that you are trying to degrade, a man that you are trying to downplay his sacrifices for you. If it's very, very unfortunate, very, very, very unfortunate that people like you are people who were giving birth at Okukomai Bridge. People like you are people who don't understand what freedom is all about. People who don't understand the sacrifices that are being made on their behalf. People like you don't understand the value, don't really appreciate the value of the sacrifices that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu have put in to free you out of bondage. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is the reason why you are still, you can open your gutter-filled mouth wide and talk if you don't know. If Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is not giving up his life for you, you do not have the ball to speak. If Mazin Nnamdi Kanu have not stood his ground that Biafra land will never be Islamized, by now, whatever name answer you will change it. If you don't know, foolish lady, I'm not here. People who don't really value the sacrifices of others. If they ask you to lay your life for your own brother or your own sister, you will not do it. I'm very sure you cannot do that. I am very, very sure you cannot do that. If they ask you to lay down your life for even your brother, your own brother or your own sister, I know you can never do that. But this is a man who had laid down his life for Biafra to come. This is a man who is being held incarcerated for years Since 2015, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been under the detention of the Nigerian state. 19, even at that, they were not comfortable with him. They came to kill him. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu escaped death by whiskers. He still resurfaced. They never let him be. They still went to Kenya to kidnap him, to bring him back. And today, they have jailed him for life, for speaking for you, for standing for you, for defending you, making sure that your women and children, your generation is not annihilated from the face of this earth. And you have the guts. You have the audacity to even speak ill against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It will never be well with you. Ọ gaghị adịrị gị mma. Ọ gaghị adịrị gị na mma. This useless, idiotic Fulani girl. It can never be. I have to tell you the fact. Killed by who? See? It can never be well with this useless girl. It can never be well with her because she's trying to downplay the sacrifices of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have put in for our freedom, that is what this useless girl is trying to downplay. Sorry, I'm still very much at work. That is why I've been distracted now and then. But we'll continue. That is another lie from the pit of hell. Ask this idiot, how did is Mazin Nandekano in charge of the security of the Southeast? The governors are the chief security officers, and there is a saying that if insecurity lasts for over 24 hours, that the hand of the government is in it. Mazin Nandekano, even in one of the court appearances, said that if he's allowed to come out, if he's released, that the insecurity in the Southeast will be quenched, will be stopped, because a lot of people are benefiting. The politicians are the ones who are making Southeast insecure because of the security vote. When your security is insecure, more money is given to you. So the politicians are responsible for the insecurity, not Biafran agitators. As a matter of fact, we are the ones who are protecting our people from being killed. So the insecurity that this animal is talking about is caused by the same government that she is projecting here and she is protecting. You see this fool who don't know the meaning of secession. Before 100 years, were you a Nigerian? That is why they remove history from your schools. You don't know about your history. You don't know that Biafra existed before Nigeria. You don't know that Biafra was forcefully amalgamated with Nigeria. We are forced into a union. You don't know that. So what are you talking about secession? This is somebody who did not know what secession is all about. She doesn't know history because she never read history. And because of the one choncho Nigerian government in area, she's now ranting on social media, trying to keep points, thinking that the politicians will now find you something. You are already a failure even before you started. See this fool. What is the legal way for fighting for freedom? Joanna Anumpama, this foolish lady, what is the legal way for fighting for freedom? Has Nigeria ever accepted anything legal? Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, was he not free by the same court? By the court that you think about legality, has the Nigerian government obeyed it? Of course, I'm trying to refresh her mind if she get to this video, because for most of the people who think like her as well, for them to understand that all these people who are defending one Nigeria are like Nigeria themselves. They don't reason very well. Disgrace country, disgrace people. That is what thing that you should know about Nigeria. They are all disgraced and they don't have shame. This evil lady here is talking about legality. Going Biafra, fighting for Biafra the legal way. And when you ask her what is the legal way, the only legal way she will tell you is that, oh, allow yourself to be killed. Don't self-defend yourself. Don't protect your women and children. That is the only way she will think that you are fighting legally. Why the Nigerian government are killing you, kidnapping people, harvesting their organs, destroy communities. She will not speak against it because of her Fulani lineage. Stand behind violence. What do you mean by that? Because you are fighting with Nigeria. You are one Nigerianist. And you don't see the violence that the Nigerian government is committing in Biafra land. You don't see how Olu State was being bombarded. You do not see about Okigwe, Ukwama community. How many I go count give this animal? talking about violence. Who is the responsible? Who is responsible for the violence in the southeast? If not the politicians. Hope Uzodinma told you that those who killed Golok are his political opponents. That those who are causing insecurity in the southeast are politicians. What is this animal talking about? Foolish girl. Cursed breed. And you will remain cursed forever. Look at the body language of this lady. You'll understand that she is really speaking for money. She is speaking for the peanut that she has been promised, or maybe her boyfriend. Na one Alhaji na aga n'okpuru skirt ya. So therefore, she will have to come out and speak to impress him. But we have seen your likes. Or today, ka anyị hụrụ Hausa na Ụta. At the end of the day, who is going to cry out is the same you. Because you have come out to fight against those who are going to protect you. So when your Fulani husband or boyfriend will molest you, is it those people that you castigated that will now come out to fight for you? You people don't know you are digging your own grave. You all are digging your grave for fighting against a just cause. God's own project. Once you fight against it, you are fighting against yourself. You laugh. Yeah, so I am still at work. Please, Biafrans, bear with me, when I bear with me because I'm still very much at work, but we have to do what we need. Look at what this animal is saying. That Ojukwu regretted its action. Ojukwu never regretted fighting for his people. Ojukwu regretted us being one Nigerianist. Ojukwu rejected ever allowing his people to be part of Nigeria. He even regretted Gowon going against the accord that they held in Aburi. So what talking about? Because of little Nchoncho, you have to come out and downplay and downplay the Biafran restoration project. We are here to look at faces. You think it's all about propaganda. You think it's all about boyfriend, man friend, or acquirement of property or position. We are here to get our freedom. And anybody who stand on our way of freedom, we are going to bulldoze that person, including you. We know they see you. People like you people are not existing. Okay? People like you don't exist. People like you are people who are wasted sperms. Yes, people like you are people who maybe your mother opened her legs wide enough for a Alan Marjorie to enter through and give birth to you. That is why you can speak the way you are speaking, because no full-blooded Biafran whose father or mother fought the Nigerian Biafran civil war, that is Biafran, that will come out and tell us that what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or what the Biafran Republic government in exile is doing is the wrong thing. No full-blooded Biafran will do that. If you are not under duress, no full-blooded Biafran in diaspora. We see the atrocities that the Nigerian government have committed. We see the harassment, the intimidation, the sufferings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you come on social media to downplay it. You're talking about general regretting it. How dare you talk about our eternal leader like that? A slave like you. This lady, if you know this lady, everybody should warn her to get out of Biafran restoration project, to remain quiet, to see that her mouth that she's running papa 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 like a broken exhaust pipe, because the gods are really angry at this time. Everybody who is seeing what Nigeria is doing to our people, look at what is happening in Lagos. Properties of Biafrans have been destroyed. Who is going to compensate them? Who is going to compensate them, I ask? See the bombardment that happened in Okigwe, Owerri State. See the number of families that are being destroyed. In Izombe, in Ukuama, a lot of properties, Biafran properties, were destroyed. Is there anybody, did the government talk about it? Number of youth, do you know the number of youth that were killed by the Nigerian state? What of Hope Uzodinma? The Nigerian state imprisoning our people at will. Tiger Base. Eh? Did these people even know what Nigerian government is doing in our land against our people? Obinze Barak is there, where the Fulanis are kidnapping, killing our people, raping our girls, doing all manner of evil against our people. And this non-entity, this annual here, this Akuna will come here to open mouth and be talking rubbish against our freedom, against our Ohamadike. Imakonye Mazi Nnamdi Kanu bụ. Is he in your class? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not in your class. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu can never be in the class of illiterate mouths, elements who don't know what they should believe on, who cannot stand for their right, who cannot stand and defend what they believe in, who cannot fight for the freedom of their people. Ingrates. So, um, just like I was saying, let the sacrifices of others. It's very unfortunate that people downplay the sacrifices of, while a lot of people are fighting to free out of the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria. The same people who you are the same people who are fighting is freeing them. It's very, very So this lady here that everyone is seeing, this lady, I don't think this lady is a Biafran, but whether she's a Biafran or non-Biafran, we should understand that people like her, we have seen people like her before. We have seen people who the Nigerian government are backrolling and paying them in order to come and attack what we are doing. We are also seeing people who are doing that just because of the hatred they have for Biafra, because their mother, because they are not full-fledged Biafrans. So we see people like them a lot. And we should not take that, their careless statement, we should not take it for granted. Because these are the people who are trying to destroy what we are doing. If they have an opportunity of destroying our freedom, they are going to do that. And that is why anywhere we see people like that, we are going to call them out. Yes, we should call them out for them to understand that we are not happy about what they are doing. Man, the Kano, our fight for freedom have paid the greatest. He lost his parents, he lost his freedom, he's not with his family. Just there, just for the Biafra. And instead of people to encourage him and support him, people are coming here to castigate him or trying to blame him for the atrocity of the state. We are not to stand and watch people do that. So all these kind of people, whenever we see, we have to confront them. We have to let them know and put them in their proper place. Because people like this need education. Because they lack that education that Nigeria refused to them. So when I come across somebody blaming Mazen Kano for the failures of the Nigerian state, you should know that something already wrong somewhere. He said his father told her that anything that you do for Biafra, do not advocate for war. In other words, her father is one of those Almajiri who sabotaged Biafran freedom. Her father is one of those who want the continued subjugation, harassment, and intimidation of the Biafran nation. So that is why she wants everybody to be like her father. And we don't know whether her father is Fulani as well. But being that at his main, this is not the kind of people take seriously. Because she doesn't understand what Biafra is all about. You see it? Look at how she's speaking. Kanu is already here. Kanu is already here, making sure that we are free. Kanu told Nigerian government that he is going to come. In 2015, Kanu made Nigerian government to understand that he coming to Biafra land. And when he people that run that is going to run because of war, are you serious? So this is the kind of affiliation that we have. Everybody will not support the movement. Everybody will not support the movement. We understand that. It takes a very few courageous individuals to bring freedom to their people. Freedom, everybody must be in accord to fight for freedom. There are those who are going to support, and there are those who are not going to support, just like you. You are not part of those who are supporting. So we acknowledge that. But in as much as you don't support, just stay out of the way. Don't come out and be ranting, because a lot of people, over 56 million Biafrans, are already in support of the Biafran freedom. So people like you are really very much inconsequential. Yes, people are inconsequential. Nobody is forcing anybody. We are all asking people to wake up and understand the dangers ahead. We want people to rise up and understand that their life is at stake, that their communities, if they don't rise up to defend their land, that their community will be overrun by the Fulani terrorists. That is just the message. We have been appealing to people to come and see the danger ahead. Nobody is forcing you, so you can as well remain in We Are One Nigeria. Who cares? Because by the time the Fulani will you, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu will not be there. He already told you he's in jail. So when the Fulani come, they are not going to ask you whether you support Mazin Nnamdi or you don't support. They are going to chop off your neck or your head. Okay. Now you are talking because of political ambition in Nigeria. So therefore, every Biafran should die because of your political ambition. You see, self-centered people who are self-centered, all they care is about themselves, about your political. So therefore, because of your political, every Biafran should be slaughtered, should be sacrificed on the altar of your political ambition. Now you're so people should understand where this evil lady is coming from, because one of your sugar daddies want to make you, give you position under Nigeria, maybe commissioner of corruption, or minister or assistant director to traffic. This is the wisest battle that we have chosen. This is the greatest battle than any Igbo person choose. The battle to be free out of terrorism, to be free out of slavery. That is the greatest battle. Every other battle is secondary. Every other battle does not make sense. If you are not free, what other battle are you going to fight, or are you going to choose to fight? You are a slave. The greatest battle you can choose to fight is the one to free yourself at slavery. Not that you say you, not we. Over 56 million Biafrans choosing to fight, to speak for their freedom. If very few percentage of yours have chosen to keep silent, so be it. But when the Fulanis will come, they are not going to ask you where you belong to before they chop your neck, before they machete you to death. They are not going to ask you which part of the divide you belong to. One truth that you need to tell yourselves, those of you who are thinking like Fulefu, should understand that when Fulanis come, they don't give a damn which side of the divide you belong to before they send you to judgment. Nobody is bullying you. Now you they bully yourself. Nobody bullied them. You are the one bullying yourself. You used to stay silent forever. Nobody is asking you that you must join. Only reminding you that the Fulanis are at your doorstep. Oh. It is better you come on board and fight for your. That is what we are reminding each and every one of you. It is better you people come on board and support your freedom. That is the thing that we're reminding each and every one of you. So nobody is choosing your battle. So while that Efule is busy trying to defend Nigeria, while that Efule is trying to defend one Nigeria, our sister here, Etiko, is also lending her voice that is happening under Nigeria. thing our leader has been talking about. Nigeria has not been working, can never work. Not only that, Nigeria have been structured to destroy the Igbo race. That is what a well-meaning friend should know. People who are reasonable should understand that it is not about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it is about us as a race. So that same thing that our leader is talking about, that is happening till tomorrow. The plan of the terrorists is to take over our ancestral land, convert you to Muslim, occupy our communities, our state, and make you second-class citizens, third-class citizens. Even as you are a second-class citizen. So it is very, very important that people understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu meant well for them. Our leader meant well for everyone. So everybody, every Efulefu that do not want Biafra is a product of one Nigeria, either because of their political interest, because of what they stand to gain from Nigeria. That is why they prefer to be slaves in their own land. But we totally reject slavery. We totally reject slavery, and we can never be slaves in the land that Chukwu Okike Abiama has given to us. It's not going to happen. So a lot of people are rising up and waking up as well as a result of the sentencing or the conviction of our leader, because it has opened another chapter in the life of genuine Biafrans. Those who were waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out before they can start fighting for their freedom, they are now getting the message that if you remain into, neutral, or if you still remain in defense, that your life will as well be at stake. So the best thing for you to do is to come on board and support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so that we will be free out of Nigeria. We will be free out of Nigeria. So every genuine Biafran that love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and haven't heard or seen what Nigerian government sentencing of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, this is the time for them to start rising up, to start speaking and join the freedom for Biafra. Our brothers from the coastal region of Biafra are also rising up. This is what is needed. This is our brother from the coastal region of Biafra, General Azerbaijan. is our brother from the coastal region of Biafra. Most of them we are not speaking now. Only recently that they started rising up and speaking against the injustice, because they have seen that which Mazin Nandekano was talking about for a very long time. They have now seen that if they refuse to speak and fight, refuse to join forces with their brothers, that when the Fulani invade them, that their lives will be in danger. Because unity is key to defeating the enemy. Once we are united, we are going to destroy our adversaries. But once we are divided, which is what the Fulanis wanted us to be, they have divided us in the Niger region. They called you Niger Delta. They tell you are not Igbo this, you are not Igbo that, so that you will be far away from your Igbo brothers and sisters. They succeeded to an extent. But now we are united ever more than before. And we are speaking in one voice. So our brothers are coming up to speak so that we together can fight enemies of Biafra and get our freedom. And once we get our freedom, then we can be able to decide which way forward for our nation confederating state of Biafra. Please, I don't know the problem in my comment section not allowing me to paste any message. I wanted to open up and I wanted to send a link so that anybody who wants to join me on the studio can make contribution. But unfortunately, the stream, the message section is not allowed. It's not allowing me to send it. So Just like I was saying, it was interrupted. We need our brothers and sisters to be speaking. Divided, we conquered, but united, nobody is going to conquer us. So my comments section is blocked. I don't know what is happening. No message is coming from there. Seen anybody, any message whatsoever. Don't actually know. So I'm going to play our brother again, General Asa. Our brothers from the coastal region, we have been calling on them to rise up so that together we are going to fight these people. I will play it again so that you will listen to it very, very well. Very, very well. Yeah, so we really appreciate our brother Asabnara Sabuja for rising up and speaking at this critical time. Yes, this is needed. Everybody should come on board and speak for the freedom of our people. He made it very clear we are one people. Don't mind the division the Nigerian government brought before us. We are one people. Nobody is going to divide us. We should be one in this war that they brought to us. We should defend our women and our children. We should defend our women and our children because they brought war to us, and we must fight to defend our land, to defend our territory. Very, very important. So we really appreciate our brother for speaking out. We really appreciate him. This is what is needed at this time. Everybody should rise up and speak for our freedom. Don't allow anybody to intimidate you. Don't allow anybody to harass you. This is what the Nigerian government want. They want to intimidate our people into silence. They continue to harass people, intimidate our people. They don't want you to speak. They don't want you to defend our women and children. But we will do the needful. We will continue to do that. Very, very important. Only where I disagree with General Asabuja is when he said we want one Nigeria. My brother, we are not one Nigeria. We cannot want one Nigeria. One Nigeria have dealt with us, and will continue to deal with us if we continue to embrace it. So we are not Nigerians. We cannot want one Nigeria. So now that we are rising up, we will stand united and fight against this one Nigeria that is killing us. That is the only way we can be free. But once we cling under one Nigeria, we will remain slave in our land. So General Sabuja, I really appreciate you for rising up and speaking for the freedom of your people. But one Nigeria, hell no. We are Biafrans. And our government is doing everything to make sure that we are free. We don't want one Nigeria. One Nigeria that is killing our people. One Nigeria that cannot provide water, electricity, good home. No, we don't want one Nigeria. We want Biafra. And Biafra we must get. So that is how it is. Biafrans must continue to fight for what we believe in. We must continue to fight for our freedom. There is nothing better than freedom. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, must be released. We must support him to make sure that we are free. So we welcome Biafrans who are speaking to make sure that Nigeria is destroyed. So if you are a Biafran, you must have to rise up. This is the time to support your freedom. This is not a time to cast aspersions. This is not a time to downplay the danger that are lurking. This is not the time to lay blames. This is a time for solution, and the solution is here already. We have a Biafran government that is actually here to secure our freedom. Every Biafran is expected to be speaking. People are rising up. So everybody is waking up. Everybody is one and speaking. So I'll be bringing you some of the speakers who are rising up as a result of what is playing out. Oh, how the mighty has fallen, how the mighty have fallen, and the mighty will continue to fall if something is not done urgently. We are going to destroy Nigeria. The only thing that we expect to be done is for Nigeria to call a roundtable discussion so that we can partition and part ways with Nigeria. Because you don't expect us to live in a country where people's life does not matter. You don't expect us to live in a state where your life is not valued. You don't expect us to live in a country where there are two different laws for different set of people. The Fulanis are the owners of Nigeria, so we are leaving Nigeria for them. And we are calling on you to come on board so that we can go together, unless you want to remain in Nigeria with the Fulanis. But with the Biafran people, we are exiting that shithole. We are exiting that Nigeria. We can never belong to Nigeria, not today, not tomorrow, not ever. So this is the situation.
Saddled with the responsibility to carry out legislative duties here in this hallowed chamber at the behest of the people of Aba North and Aba South Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, we are on the edge of a press. Nigeria, my country, giant of Africa. Oh, how the mighty fallen. A country that is not able to protect its citizens. A country that generals are assassinated and everybody moves on. Oh, how the mighty has fallen. Mr. Speaker, I watched very keenly the environment where the young ladies were kidnapped. An image that was literally posted by every social media outlet and every news outlet all over the world. No child in Nigeria should be subjected to learning in that kind of environment. Nigeria, my country, giant of Africa. Oh, how the mighty has fallen. Mr. Speaker, I have listened punctiliously to the submission of my able colleagues, both here in the Green Chamber and in the Red Chamber. Nobody has yet acknowledged that Nigeria is at war. But I can tell you definitively, unequivocally, and emphatically, that this country is under siege. A country with a landmass of 923.7 million kilometers landmass. The effective way to invade this country is to infiltrate our forests, is to demoralize us economically, is to demoralize us psychologically, is to invade and infiltrate our military, because I have heard countless times that repentant terrorists are conscripted
A lot is happening. A lot of people are coming out and speaking. That is a welcome development for people to understand that we are at war, that their life is threatened under Nigeria. And if you know what you need to do, it is to support your freedom. What you need to do at this time is to support your freedom, because Nigeria has no solution. The only visible solution in Nigeria is disintegration, especially for indigenous people. If you want to live, we have to fight for the disintegration of that evil entity called Nigeria. That is the only solution in place. So anywhere from north, east, west, south, we must together and fight this common enemy, which are the Fulanis. They are the enemies of Biafra. They are the enemies of our people. They are the enemies of our existence. I will make sure that we fight them. We make sure that we destroy them. Otherwise, our life will be in danger. Very, very important. So I want to play to you what our acting Prime Minister Brgie.Mnk said in our space yesterday, because it's very important that we review most of these things when it comes, so that our people will get first-hand information of what is happening, especially those of you who may not have the opportunity of listening live. you, Biafrans, wonderful people, love. I really appreciate every one of you who was part of today's broadcast. Today, like our APM said, today is yet another day for our fundraising to support the Biafran Defense Forces for the liberation of Biafra land, and as well as support the Biafran Republic government in exile for our recognition. If you are a Biafra where you are all around the world, which means you should be encouraged to come out and support Biafran Republic government in exile. This is no time to start sitting on the fence. This is the time to come for your support, for your freedom, and that of your children, women, and generation even yet unborn. The sentencing of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, should encourage and embolden Biafrans who are sitting on the fence to come out from their highs and support their freedom and fight ruthlessly for the liberation of their land. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed no crime. The same way they are looking at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same way they are looking at you. So it is better you come out now and fight for your land, or else the terrorists will take it over. So today, we expect everybody to come on board and support the freedom of our nation, the liberation of our land. No amount is too big or small. Eje and Ejemma is needed. While America is planning on how to come and help us liberate our land, we will continue to defend our women and children and protect our territory. Nobody is going to do that for you. Nobody is going to do that for you. It is our responsibility. We must do that. It is our responsibility to protect our land, our women and children. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be freed. He committed no crime. He must be freed, and it is our responsibility to stay focused. Through the Biafran Republic government in exile, we are going to secure the release of our leader and that of our prime minister. So we need everybody's hands to be on deck. As everybody is rising up to speak, rise up to donate, rise up to support your liberation. Support with Eje and Ejemma, and also the IOU loan is also very much available. We can protect your identity when you donate anonymously. If you don't want to be known, the Biafran government will protect your identity. What we need is our freedom. Very, very important. So thank you so much, Biafrans. Please, if you have not subscribed to this channel, the questionnaire, please try and do so and encourage us so that we can more. I salute our leaders past. I salute our present who are in detention. I salute Biafrans who are supporting our liberation. Today is yet another day. Please mass and support our freedom. Airborne to the Biafran Defense Forces. And goodbye from here.